Good. How about you? Doing alright. It's been a while since I played RuneScape though, overall. I just got some random, like, GM tasks out of the way. Well, not GM tasks, Master Tier tasks. Where's my jugging barrel? For how to play this game. Did I do this? Am I anti-venomed? I actually don't know if I'm anti-venomed. I don't think I am. I probably had the stamina in there, didn't I? Yo, how's it going, Philosophinch? Oh, sorry. How do I do this again? Oh my god. I always forget all the buttons that are with streaming, like on OBS and stuff. Just how do I find this on? Not those stats. Oh my god. This is like the figuring out how to stream again stream. Yo, how's it going, Mash? You stoked for Yama or Delve? More Yama than Delve, but Delve definitely has the better rewards when it comes to ToA. Okay. What's in this chugging barrel? Not venom, okay. Alright. Dual endgame boss? Yeah, I'm excited for Yama. Oh, lost like 2 ticks, it's over. My room pouch isn't even set correctly. God dang it. Oh my god. What was I even doing at SMH? Can't wait to see people soloing it to avoid social interaction. That's how it is. I'm probably gonna do that at some point too. But I have some friends that I'm already planning on doing it with, so some long time and clan mates. All right, what are you supposed to do for runes again? This. Let's put these in. That looks right, I think. Where's the firmly grasp it? Where's oh, do I have a filter? Is that what it is? Disable spell filtering. No. Oh my god, I probably filtered it from leaks, didn't I? Hold on. Enable spell reordering. Unhide. That looks more right. Ah, whatever. I'm sure I'll figure it out. The hell did I press? Ah, I look like a fool. I just blow back the melee. How do you do this raid again? I'm scared. I guess that's okay. I don't know. I'm all cycled because I like kind of grief to start. I think we're good now. Oh. That's how you do the raid. Where's my thrall, like, thing that is up? crazy do you think the conflicting gauntlets are going to be for Shadow? Pretty crazy for Zebak, for sure. Not much of a difference in many other places, but the way I see it, I know a lot of people didn't. Oh my god, I need to shift click. That's the rust right there. So in the current state of the game, it doesn't change too much other than just gives us some like straight up buffs, you know, make some things stronger, but Shadow was already good there. The problem is I feel like another conflict, the conflicting gauntlets giving Shadow another buff is what I'm against. I think it's very unhealthy for the game design. I still remember how to do that, at least. I'm wearing Torva legs specifically so I can train my attack. Like, I know a lot of people were like, oh, but for Nex, you know, you have like no defense and stuff, and yeah, I agree, like Nex isn't like the greatest example, but I hope you can see why that's kind of a problem though, because it was never intended to be a mageable area, and it just happens to be that now you can mage it. So you have to constantly, whenever you're designing these monsters, need to have basically monsters with next levels of defense or next levels of chip damage, and no, I don't think either of us want that, right? No one likes. I mean, I think it's a pretty popular opinion that not many people like doing next, just because it's click yellow simulator, and the fact that you need a boss to like basically do enough chip damage that Ancestral's not viable is kind of sucky. I know people say defense matters and stuff, and having a place where defense matters is important, but holy shit, people say that, but they don't actually believe it. I guarantee you. It's one thing to believe it, and then it's one thing to actually have to click bruise. I'm gonna flick because I feel like I redemption twice at Baba, which is a lot. Once people start clicking bruise, they remember they don't enjoy the game anymore. So ultimately, I agree with no monkey steak. How do you do this again? Oh god, this is what I was scared of. I was really scared of griefing the hell out of Kephri. I don't remember how to swarm very well. I didn't take out the chins. whatever, it's doomed. I didn't click the chin jonker. Alright, where are my timers? No. Archaeus timers is what I'm looking for. Timers and buffs? Is my regeneration not active right now? Guess not. Duration. That's what I'm looking for. Whoa, baby, that's what we've been looking for. Ow. Not hard to make some NPCs invulnerable to magic, so I don't think it's difficult to design an NPC around it, but I think it's a problem because I know Jagex has always been like mentioning they're concerned about like design space getting limited and all that stuff, and that's what I'm scared of too. You know, like for example, Soul Heretic is a great example of an NPC that's siphoable. Don't really mage him or range him, but do you know why that is? Because he has like 900 range defense and mage defense. And it kind of sucks, you know, because then you can't really invent a ranged weapons that's usable on him. Unless it literally breaks the laws of range, like, hey, this ranged weapon just doesn't do range damage or something. I think like flat defense reduction is like, that kind of sucks, you know? Not defense reduction, damage reduction. Defense reduction on a monster always feels bad compared to like giving them interesting stats to play with, but that just might be the route we're going with. Am I doing this raid right? Oh, I mean, I did grief the swarms a lot. That's pretty slow. Have I been enjoying other games while I've been away? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile. Although I haven't played much recently because we're at the end of the season, but... My SSF or Iron Man character on Path of Exile is pretty juiced. It's got like 500k DPS. It's an Invoker. am looking forward to the next season. Oh my god, my total time management is not so bueno. Let me lower those sounds a little bit. Is my game super wide? It might be actually. I might need to change its size. Because I did a Windows reset and it kind of like reset all my settings recently. I was getting a lot of blue screens ever since the last time I streamed. I actually need to check my resolution now that you mention it. Mess around with the boss HP plugin? Oh yeah, I know about it. I don't really want to use it though. It looked... I saw some people using it. It looked kind of a bit much for me, at least. Oh, you're kidding me? Would help there. That's okay. Definitely would have helped there. The plugin basically tells you when the NPCs are like gonna for sure die. That way you know like when to transition and when to commit to another hit and stuff. Have you ever used like Nilo def indicators in TOB? It's pretty much the same thing. Also tick there. Got some old man switches right there. Where's the melee throw? I have him hidden. God dang it. 60 dry in ToA, most in 410s. Could you bless me with some of your luck? Oh, I don't have great luck, don't worry. But yeah, you should probably push up the invos a little bit. Even if you're like a Bofa guy. Maybe get to like 440s. That or you just keep going. It is what it is, you know? Oh my god. For how to do that. Is it just me or is like the playlist kind of bugged? It's like playing the same like 5 songs. Yeah, it's definitely bugged. Hold on. YouTube. There's like 300 songs and it's playing like the same like 10? 5? Hopefully that fixes it. I was like noticing a pattern, I was like, it points the same ones. Damn, I really missed the Masori leg setup. But I gotta train my attack levels, so. Excited for new mage gear upgrades? Oh yeah, for sure. I think they're overpowered as hell, but I'm definitely gonna be using them and looking forward to using more overpowered stuff. Staff BIS at Tbow? I think it will be, yeah. Even with the new boot strength upgrade. Have I done any calcs? No, I haven't actually done any calcs. Because I haven't really come back to the game, so too much. Our accuracy is going to go from 60 to like an average of like 67 or something, right? For Shadow here? Or something like that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know how attack bonus is going to increase. Talking about how OP Shadow will become. Well, in the scheme of the current game meta, not much will change. But in like game design and reward design and boss design in the future, it will be a big problem. Ow. Her damage will be capped. Well, hopefully, yeah. So either it'll be capped and you won't need Magus, but you'll still bring it. Or someone said in the actual code there's nothing actually capping it, so if that's true, then our Shadow's going to be hitting like 86. Magic defense lowering spec weapon, that one doesn't change too much. It doesn't, it's more like supplementary kind of stuff. I'm gonna flick a little bit because it seems like this setup you do need to flick a little bit. Like, people won't be realistically maging next, probably, just because no defense and stuff, but it shouldn't even be like remotely considered. And I think that's the problem, is that it becomes kind of competitive with max range, and that kind of that messes with gear progression too, if you think about it. It'd be nice ditching the Seercull. You wouldn't ditch the Seercull actually, unless they change the spec to be better. Because the Seercull is still better. But you would use it after you drop the first Seercull, if that makes sense. Because Seercull is still better. Because it drains magic directly. It attacks his life points directly. Yeah, you could do gauntlets with a Cursed Scepter. That is a thing. The thing about gauntlets and a Cursed Scepter is that Cursed Scepter's already so low accuracy that I wouldn't actually consider that. I missed an all-grade flick, don't blame me. It's crazy, a Cursed Scepter used to have plus like 110% accuracy of what it used to be, right? When it was bugged. I haven't gotten the new prayers yet. I'm willing to take a DPS loss. I think I'm kind of low on prayer. God. Bro, I can't believe on a release like super small side note that's kind of irrelevant. I can't believe they made the Confliction gauntlets have -4 range. Just for like the heck of it. I'm like, come on, man. They're gonna have to do this with every single piece of gear. They're afraid. But the boots are gonna give back some of it anyway, so it's not too big a deal. I think it gives back full amount actually. Anyway. I can't have anything nice in this world. I just realized I was hitting 58s the entire time. That might be a problem. Actually, no, it won't be. I forgot. 58 is what you need. I forgot how this game works. We're definitely having to bring Torva legs anyway when Dreads comes back. It'll be a Fang minimum hit. I know I'm losing ticks, but I'm rusty and I'm not gonna die. You can see that has just saved my life, because I knew I would make mistakes. I would have died right there. My lack of arrogance has saved me. Depth charge upgrade is gonna be super nice for like every raid. ToA it's kind of irrelevant, but at least for like high invo raiders. But it's so good for a Kephri. It's actually also good for Baba. You can tag each of the monkeys and get 2 depth charge procs in normal raids. The Cosmic Rune Save is super nice QOL. Also for people doing spellbook swap shenanigans. I'm just gonna hit the first set because I need to heal anyway. Depth charge upgrade, you'll be able to proc it twice per cast. So when you cast depth charge, when you get the upgrade, it'll proc 15, and then you can, if there's another NPC to kill, you can proc it again. What? Yeah, it's really good. Chambers is like huge. Proc it on like the vanguards and have more spec for, I don't know, like Vespula. I don't know if you would use it for like a ZCB, but Mystics is nice. Mutadial is a huge one, because I know in like solos one of the problems is you can ZGS, but then if you have to double ZGS you might not have as much spec for like Elder Mauls at Olmhand, so it's pretty nice for that too. You know, you'll just have an extra 15% spec you didn't before. Plus, not having to uncharge. I know, like, it's so underrated not having to uncharge. Just massive QOL for the player base. Uncharging at Chambers is so much worse than uncharging at ToA, because ToA, you know, you drink some restores, you have some spaces open, but Chambers, you're constantly fighting to min-max that inventory space. So uncharging is like so annoying there. I don't know, Prayer, I'll save some. Change so you don't have to uncharge stuff. Yeah, they're creating a combination rune called Cosmic Soul Runes. Yo, how's it going, AM? I'm a little rusty, don't flame me. I'm also playing on a not US East world, I just noticed. That's okay. Guess I should flick a little bit more at Kephri. This one's a little bit closer than I thought on Prayer. Or at Zebak. I didn't really flick much at Zebak. I can go back to the old setup and just not care about the attack XP, I guess. That's also an option. Yeah, I should get the Royal Titan one, but I haven't done any Royal Titans, and I was like, I'm not ready to do it yet. I'm sure it's a very easy boss. It's designed for mid-level players. Unlucky. Money. D-darts cost money now? It's been a while. I'm gonna wear the Masori like setup because it's easier and I'm derusting. That's my excuse. I have to train my strength now. Let's see. Oh yeah, my rune light game size. Yeah, it does feel a bit wide. What is it on right now? That's actually what it was always before. So actually nothing's changed. Well, I guess this is what I used to use when I was on a 1080p monitor. I'm gonna do like 800. Does that make it look wider or less wide? Seven restores, yep. Wait a minute. Something's off about this. Something's off about this inventory. Would it be... I think I had 5 before, 5 Sandfuse. How's it going, Vengeance? Vengeance H? Oh, my bony boy. No bony boy. That's what it was. Yo, I have a quick question. What up? What is your thigh question? About ToA, I'm kind of new. Yeah, go ahead. 80 attack and 86 strength. Main account or Iron Man? Because I'm... But keep going, yeah. A limited account? Unlucky. But yeah, keep going. Well, weapons good for Kephri. Can't you use blue cares? I mean, right now you have to use regular cares, I assume, but I think blue cares is a not as strict attack requirement, right? Obviously, you gotta get it eventually. Oh, didn't click that. How do you do this again? No. Goodbye, brothers. No. We rusty. Yeah, I think right now you probably have to use like either a Nox Halley or Halberd or something. Torva Leg's a troll in this raid. They're not really necessary right now. Wait until the Yama... Is it Yama or Delve? Delve. Wait until the Delve update. And they'll be really, really good. Because right now, they don't really do anything for you when you're in like max melee. I was using it last raid just because I wanted the attack XP. And I can't go to accurate, but... But now I'm gonna go back to Masori Legs because it's easier. Watching on YouTube and Twitch, hey, appreciate. So use DDS or Abyssal Dagger? You should use DDS. It's got a bigger max hit. Oh, old man reaction times. I hit those in my prime. Alright, this is like the no-flick setup, I can chill. No one saw that. That's DPS loss right there. Oh, I need to tank some hits because... whatever, I'm just gonna push it. I should've went for the boulder skip, I'm actually trolling. Oi. You stop that. I can't even click the ghost correctly. SMH. Oh my god, the run rework? I just have 40 run? That's insane. This changes everything. Wait, I don't have to flick. I'm chilling. Oh my god, please do damage. Did I just fang? Bruh. Why am I like this? I'm a dirty little griefer. Do I like prayer regen pot? Of course. Not having to flick. How can you say no to that? How can you say no to no flicking? You can do a 545 having to flick? That's great. Where can I find your PC build? I'm just using a pre-built PC, actually. My last PC was built, but this one's pre-built. It's just like 3070. I forgot which processor it is. Definitely not of the latest 3 gens. Smashing. The running mirror replacement. Many ticks lost, I'll never financially recover. Yo, how's it going, Maximus? I lost a tick there. Ah! Humble? Very humble. Don't touch me, I'm sterile. Alright. I kinda griefed that. Honestly, the new magic defense reduction scepter may not even be worth bringing for like casual runs. It doesn't save that much time. Oop, don't step on that. Yo, how's it going, Kyle? It's definitely a time save. It's one of the time saves of all time. How's it going, Jack? This kind of sounds like a Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Please? Never lucky. If I didn't grief, like, the transition here, I probably would have procced it by now. I grief this one. This should work. Yep. I wonder if it's gonna come down to a last second stab. I get ready for it. Alright, didn't matter. Ow. I need to bring back my missing ping sound. Have to go find it. Oh yeah, this is the setup. No flicking, big chillin', big monies. Oh, I control clicked. I thought I shift clicked. Oops. We did a little oopsie. I didn't even notice I control clicked. I must have like slammed my hand on the keyboard. Whoops. that goes there, that goes there. That goes there. Okay. Is this what it looks like? No. This goes there. Cool. Where's my Bone Dagger? Here it is. Yeah, he's human. Yeah, I didn't even notice I messed that up. Be like that sometimes. Do be like that sometimes. That's okay. Lost a tick there. You demon rat. Los Ratones. I'm gonna tank one on purpose here. That way he'll summon the baboons. And now they're gone. This way you don't have to deal with them in P2. And if you had the upgraded depth charge, that's how you could get 2 procs right there. Blowpipe both each of them on the way up. Baboon spawning fixed, yeah. I agree with that. wonder if people fall for those. People do. Unfortunately. Let me go ahead and ban this guy. Got some spam messages in the Twitch chat. What motivates you to do ToA if your bank is maxed? Just for fun? Yeah, just bored. I was thinking about doing some Coliseum as well, even though I already have like the pet and everything. But I kind of like ToA because like I feel like there's some minor improvements I can always make. You see Soydoro's death? No, what happened? Died to Zebak? Ah. Zebak's a surprisingly easy boss to die at. I was also going to say your video is very helpful. The Bulwark is broken. Bulwark is very, very broken. You know, I had some good runs with the Nox Halberd. Like a Nox Halley Bulwark setup. But I didn't want to upload them. Because how do I explain it? The waves were, I had 3 runs and every single time the waves were super spooned, so it's like a terrible sample size of what I actually expect. I think that's the best way to make it make sense. And I was like, that's unfair to upload because although I don't know, it's like although like 90% of the runs are like that, not really, maybe like 70% of the runs like that, I feel like it's still unfair to only post to post a spooned solve. You want to show the setup at its worst. That's why I like post like specifically when I get like a really bad setup. I'm gonna let this guy roam free. Now we're chilling. Failed a lot of times using Soul Reaper. Did it with 10th Whip of Elder Maul spec. What was the problem? Is it just like waves feel like too clunky, I guess? I actually really liked Soul Reaper Axe. I use it just for the Serpent Shaman, but still. Oh, I guess I also use it for the Ranger. Doing so with the axe made the tick speed feel nervous. Well, I mean, the thing is, Soul Reaper Axe is a 5-tick weapon. 5-tick weapons are generally easier to... They're like easier to use, but I know what you mean, like, if you're not used to it. But yeah, if you're going back for future runs, I recommend you give it another shot. Because 5-tick weapons are actually better when he does, I think, shield slams. Like, you don't lose as many ticks. I can't remember shield slam or spears, but yeah, I would probably say like 95% of people are not doing any like fancy dragging or like, you know, like soul tick stalling. In which case a 5-tick weapon is going to be easier for them, or less ticks lost for them, sorry. Bone Dagger not worth it anymore. And I don't really use it now. I mean, I use it in at Baba. The reason you don't see it in my inventory is because I just drop it. It doesn't save too much time. I think Karis and trapping is typically a little bit better. Although using like redemption with Bone Dagger is technically the best one. I just can't be asked. These aren't like particularly sweaty runs. I just I go as fast as I can with a chill setup, if that makes sense. That's kind of weird, but yeah. I like to always go, when I go long-term grinding, I go Blood Fairy to make it really chill. Yeah, you could go Blood Fairy too. Honestly, Karis with Rancor feels better. TBH. Reason being, you can like bank melee legs, so you have to flake less compared to Blood Fairy. Oh my god, I just unsalted. That's so sinful. Like, if you're in super max melee, you can just bank Torva legs. It's great. Oh my god, I wasn't using a regen that entire Kephri, was I? That's no bueno. I might have stepped back on that. Oops. I would have had to adrenaline Karis there if I was like noodling on that guy. But fortunately we are not. And I forgot to death charge. God dang it. Gosh darn it. Playing without overhead, you get used to it. Like, I mean, I get meleeed every now and again too, but overall, I've decided that it's not worth it once I've gotten to a certain level. I used to run it for a really long time. My couple of first 100 raids before I like learned better butterfly transitions, I would just like tank his melees. But going to like the super high invos, that risks a lot. Well, it doesn't risk a lot. It's a big time loss, long term. So you chance him switching. Ooh, Tacit's nice. I might die here. I don't remember if this was the right one. Ooh, it was. I was inefficient. I wasted a hit. Did I just undead grasp him? Oops. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Ah! Yeah, I really grasped him in full Torva, thinking I clicked zombie. I was like, what did I just do? Okay, I think I used too much redemption at Baba, so, and I didn't use my regen at Kephri, so I will actually have to flick at Zebak, unfortunately. Very unfortunato. Yo, how's it going, Bossman? I think Surge Potion will have a use. Not for like overly draining too much. But overall, yeah. How we feeling about the gauntlets? I actually agree with No Monkey. They are a little overpowered for Shadow. They won't change the meta too much. In the grand scheme of things, it'll just make the Shadow stronger. Decent bit, but not like too much. But it does make a lot of more limitations on that like middle ground design space of NPC defenses. When you want like multiple things to be viable, you have to be really, really careful. Because if they want Tbow and let's say Scythe to be viable, they have a problem where they have to make like something super, super unreasonably tanky to mage, which kind of sucks for like, you know, everything that's not a Shadow, too. Like, there's not really anything they can do, not many things they can do to make something anti-Shadow specifically, other than making like another Nilo room. Have effective for 5-tick weapons. See, the problem is there's a lot of things they can do, right? Like, hey, only works for one hand, doesn't work for slower weapons, like 4-tick. But everyone agrees, I think, that that's feels like too much. You want it to feel intuitive, and you want the player to think about it and make a conscious decision. But when you put an explicit effect in the game that's like, hey, it doesn't work, then it's like, ugh, you know? The problem is Jagex, it sounds like they're listening to two different player bases, or two different opinions, and they want to get both right. The first opinion is one-handed mage should be better. That's like, I would say that's probably the bigger majority of players that think that. And then there's a smaller majority that says keep the arcane valuable. But there's a huge problem when you want to keep the arcane valuable, and it's that the arcane is Giga 8s to get for Iron Man. No matter what Jagex says that, you know, we're not balancing, shouldn't balance the game around Iron Man. Let's be honest, they are gonna balance the game around Iron Man, and you'd be absolutely out of your mind if you didn't think they would do that to some sort of extent to make it more accessible. And everyone knows the arcane grind is Giga AIDS. So if they put it on a shield that attaches to like the fortified ward, it's doomed, you know? Like, if they attach it to the fortified ward, everyone's gonna complain. All the Iron Men be like, oh, so we just never get to use these now? That's how they're gonna feel. The best thing they can do is allow you to attach it probably to the Eladinus ward, and then you can put the arcane on top as a middle ground. That would be my idea, but the thing is, they also kind of have a track record of not really letting you upgrade raid rewards too much. Maybe it's more like a philosophy they have. They want raid rewards to feel good out of the park. Eladinus ward seems to be an exception. Like, for example, you don't need to upgrade your Tbow before you can use it. You don't need to upgrade your Sang before you can use it. Don't need to upgrade Rapier before you can use it. So maybe that's they have a particular reason. But who knows? They haven't actually put in much discussion on their end, Jagex that is, about what they think are appropriate solutions, what their goals are. You think Shadow needs changes? I don't know. I can't think of a good one, to be honest, myself. I do think Shadow is extremely design limiting, though. That doesn't hit me, right? Nice. Just by the nature of it pertaining to accuracy. I mean, if they want a lesson... Overall, I'm still excited for the update, though. I will not be against... If you wanted to ask me, should the gauntlets make it in the game or should they not make it in the game, I feel like they should still make it in the game. I think the buff they give to the lesser mage weapons is... Oh, I think that's fine. Is more important than having than like keeping Shadow in check. Personally. But still, yeah, I do think it's a problem. I only do ToA with it. Yeah, true. Like, most people just do ToA with it, but then there's, like, Chambers, for example. It gets a pretty nice fat buff there. I wonder if it overtakes Tbow at Shamans. No, I don't think it does. It just makes it better than Bofa. A lot better. Well, actually, it's already better than Bofa. I know people shadow Shamans if they don't have a Tbow. It'll be like, that's like a huge buff for them, you know? Zebak is obviously like a huge DPS increase. Good old Crocodilo. I think bombs are next, so I'm just gonna go ahead and heal. God Wars is nice. Yeah, for sure God Wars is a big one. These boomer switches. I wonder, is it viable at Hydra? Alchemical Hydra? So what I'm also concerned about, like, alright, let's say it doesn't change the meta, right? Like, let's say Tbow is still better wherever Tbow can scale. Like, let's say Alchemical Hydra, right? But is this not also a concern if you keep buffing Shadow, right? Even if Tbow is, he goes from 10% better to only 3% better, right? I think it's a very valid concern on terms of main game gear progression, because if Shadow is only within 5 to 10% worse at most places, when are you ever going to go for a Tbow anymore, right? I assume you want all the Mega Rares to have like similar levels of value to a player. Like, you want them to really like think, hey, do I want to do a Scythe rebuild, Tbow rebuild, Shadow rebuild? Depends on what you like to do, right? Like, people who do Coliseum and TOB, it's not even a question. They're going to do a Scythe rebuild, and it's going to be amazing. But if you put Shadow really, really close, within like 5% of everything, then you just go for the Shadow every single time. I mean, right now, that's already what it feels like when it comes to Chambers and ToA, for example. If you're someone who really likes doing Chambers as Eric, what do you buy? Not a Tbow. You go buy a Shadow, because the Shadow lets you clap Vestibula, lets you clap Olm Hand really fast. You have to deal with 3 Olm Hands versus 1 Mage Head. Sorry, 1 Olm Head. It's usable at Mystics. Well, it's not usable. It's BIS at Mystics. It's really good at Mutadile. Tbow is good for the bigger one, but Shadow is good for the small one. Surprisingly, Shadow is also good at TOB. It's a bannable item by itself, but if you actually have if you're like a Whippy boy, or even a Blade of Seldor boy, you just, instead of bringing like super sweat stuff, you just bring Max Mage and you use that instead for P2, P3, and so to say. And yeah, it's definitely worse than a Scythe, but remember, it's not that far enough off that it's not considered, which is something very, very important to remember too. On the mid-game progression angle, like, if it's really close, it's going to be used everywhere. I'm still surprised Sanguinesti has not gotten a buff. I feel like Sanguinesti needs a buff. Yeah, Shadow's relying on gear. Actually, Scythe is... I would say Scythe is probably as reliable, to be honest. Hitting... Especially, I think... Do treads let us hit 52s? I think that's only with overloads, right? You do Void Melee. Yeah, but Void Melee is a lot worse than hitting 50s. It's not as bad as like for example, getting Masori on Tbow isn't as big as going from, like, let's say, it doesn't feel as big as going from like Bandos to Torva and like a good ring and stuff. Getting to hit 50 so Scythe is crazy. Oops. I mean, part of Tbow is also that it's like stupidly rare compared to the other two. Four months on max, a early GZ on the maxi. I didn't even notice I closed my Twitch chat by accident. I need to open that back up. Ah, can't do it during Wardens, can I? There it is. Ah! Do a little griefing. We lost the tickets over. Never purple. More DTAR tips. Man, DTAR tips are like worth a quiver. Almost. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god. How do you play this game? That's a ring, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how low Lightbearer is these days. Lightbearer is not worth what it used to be. I'm so tilted. Whoosh. I'm a griefer. Get another ring slot? Dude, another ring slot would be so overpowered. Yeah, Perma Light Bear, or you would have like Bellator Ultor. Like that sounds crazy. But I don't think that's gonna come out anytime soon. Oh my god, my clicks are so bad. You know, I thought Monkey Room would be a lot worse coming out of the rust, but... A 1? That's rude. Because Monkey Room is like doing Zulrah. Once you learn it, can't unlearn it. Next raid is already confirmed to be Mauritania. Ah, is it? I actually don't know. I know the Grandmaster quest is. Oh my god. I'm losing ticks. Just want to say thanks for all the commentaries. Helped me push higher invos. Hey, no problem, man. Glad it helped. If I run higher invos, could I be capable of doing Inferno? Completely different content. They don't really translate that well. I'm sorry to say. Feel free to give Colosseum a try. If you haven't gotten your quiver, then I would just say go for Colosseum first. And see how that feels. Holy shit, Reynolds finally on Twitch. Yeah, I got to be not lazy and stream on Twitch as well. Because I usually just send it on YouTube. Debating Colosseum or Inferno first? I would say you should definitely go with Colosseum. It's way more enjoyable for people who are like new to a grind. You'll learn about pillar stacks earlier, and you don't have to go through 30 waves to get a challenging wave. You only have to go through 4. Like in terms of like, if you were to go to Inferno and then do Colosseum, let's say it would take you, I'm gonna throw a random number out there. Let's say 40 hours of playing, right? To get, if you did Inferno into Colosseum. I think if you did like Colosseum into Inferno, it would take you like 30 hours. Because you just get a lot more of a productive learning experience. You learn your solves, and then you just take that into Inferno. That's the way I see it. Like, you just save a ton of time. Dev fees are a bit deceptive when it comes to Colosseum. You might feel like you're eating 500k, but remember there's stuff like goading potions and stuff to make it really like 250k. And you could always go a slightly cheaper setup while you're learning until you get the soul. That's always an option. If you're like afraid of dev fees. And Colosseum actually makes money. So Inferno actually has a pretty big supply cost from all the darts, blood barrages, whereas Colosseum you just kind of melee stuff. So that doesn't really cost money. Unless you're like swinging Blood Fury every 20 seconds, but slinging Blood Furies. Oh. May not hit there. $250k per def. Colosseum has a def fee of up to 500k. But if you do something like buy goading potions 2 doses or 3 doses, I don't know what it is these days, change them into 4 doses, you can throw them into Def's coffer for kind of like an exaggerated value. Eggs. I don't want to get blown up by an egg. Oh my god, there's a ranger there. I forgot I didn't lock him in a dung pile. He's dangerous. Unchecked. You can probably melee against this wall, by the way, when you do that. And he still can't see you. Have you ever gotten Kephri to get up with about 50 HP? Yeah. Sometimes you can get only one swarm going in. It also really depends how hard you hit on the meleeer. Sometimes, no matter how perfectly you play it, if you just hit all zeros on the meleeer, you're kind of screwed. Because the meleeer heals based off its max HP. So if you hit well on the meleeer, you can actually get it to like 30 HP. Goading potion, goading with a G. Not goat, goading. You running BF or Rancor? I'm running Rancor. That's probably Tick's loss. Oh, that's no good. Salvageable, but not... what I just did was very bad. Okay. I guess I can just kill him. Yeah, I can just kill him. Still salvageable. Huh. Why did he do eggs there? I thought we... Oh, I get it, I get it. I get it. I understand. I remember I heard this once. The overlords count toward the agile cap. I forgot that's a thing. That's why he did eggs. There's only a set number of scarabs that can be in the room, and the overlords count toward it. I forgot about that. So when I killed him, I gave him the option to do eggs. I see, I see. That's okay. We're not gonna go broke anytime soon on Death Fuse. No way I had to sell my chug for a blood shard. No, I griefed. It's over. Imperatus, you're down bad. I'm sorry to say it. You're down real bad right now. You gotta sell the jug. You're down bad. You wouldn't. No! Oh, say it ain't so. You know, 146 for Turbo Grief is pretty good. Take those. You think Awakened, Vardorvis, and Leviathan are the toughest content in the game currently? I think so, yeah. I'd put Leviathan definitely up there. Vardorvis... It's a couple... Awakened and Vardorvis, if you axe skip, is a couple notches down. I feel like there's not really anything you can do to Leviathan to really make it, like, substantially easier, no matter what kind of method you do. Even if you do, like, Shadow, you still, at the end of the day, need to know how to, like, flick him really well at the end. Dang it. I tried to do a boulder skip, but I hit too big. I think we could skip here. We're one hit away from baboons. Did I forget to throw? Oops. Baboons come out here. Should I sell ZCB buy Torah pieces? What content are you doing? Like next? Or are you doing something else? Depends on what content you're doing. Oop. I've been spared. ToA only? Do you have a shadow already? I can't believe this guy is alive. Wait, what? Uh-oh. We have an issue. Oh my god. I griefed it. It's actually kind of a fast one, too. I griefed the red X. I meant to click Baba there, and I clicked through him. Well, it is what it is. This is the derusting stream. You are seeing the rust. Grab this, grab that. If you're doing just ToA, probably, but like... Torva's quite a bit better. It's also really nice for... Torva's also really nice for Coliseum, if you plan on doing a little bit of that. If it's worth waiting for the new slash armor, you can't really tell, I guess, with the economy, right? Because I'm sure a lot of people are thinking the same thing. Awakened Leviathan's gonna be a lot easier with the soul armor. They were probably right, but... But that means the price of the Awakener's Orb goes up, right? What? Oh! I don't have a hammer. Oops. I see. I never picked up a hammer. But we survived. I hated having to screenshot the pillar solves. I never screenshotted them. I made an advanced... I always did a numbering system in my head. Like, I just memorized it as one big number. I think is how I did it. Like, I would memorize it like, let's say 1324 is pillars 1, 3, 2, 4. That's the way I did it. Just have my friend do it. Hey, that's fair. I clicked the thrall. No. It's so over. Oh my god, this is a terrible monkey room. You can actually P-neck the sanity loss and it instantly regens to 100. That's actually sick. That's insane. That's insane. That must be a bug. I'll let him hit me one more time. Summon the baboons. Do your worst. Nope. You didn't summon them. They must have spawned in a rock. Naturally regenerating sanity, yeah. That's what it's like in the normal Whisper, and they didn't make Awakened not regen. I'm out of cycle. Here you go. Back in cycle. Reynolds, have you watched Solo Leveling? I have. I have also read it. Multiple times, actually. Ah, no one saw that. Jinwoo is in fact him, as they say. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong cycle entirely. Whoa! Sneaky, sneaky baboon. Alright. Funny they made all Japanese hunters ass. It is a Korean... It is a Korean series after all. Manhwa. Although to be fair, they're not explicitly... The Japanese hunters aren't explicitly weak. They're just... How do I phrase it? How do I phrase it? In Solo Leveling, it's like... Goto Ryoji is as strong as Jogo from Jujutsu Kaisen is. In the context of things, he's crazy strong. In the context of things he's fighting, he's crazy weak. Unlucky for real. Alright, but let me not spoil. You know, he's actually giga strong. He's just unlucky, you know? Wrong place, wrong time. He's gotta go against the GOAT Jinwoo. And then Jinwoo tells him, Yawaimo, you know? Unlucky. But yeah, the animation and voice acting from Solo Leveling on the anime has been crazy good. Speaking of good animation, you guys also watch the finale of Invincible? I won't spoil it, don't worry. I won't say shit. Anyone want to watch that too? Need to watch that? It's so good. I love the little details they add into the animation versus the comics. Mark pisses me off. I don't care if he's a kid. I get you, man. I get you. I fully agree. He pisses me off a lot too. Thoughts on Mage Meta with new gauntlets? I do agree with No Monkey if the gauntlets are released as how we're guessing they will be, like in their current state. I think it's a problem. I don't think it changes too much right now in terms of the current game state and the NPCs we have. Shadow is already really strong in a lot of places, and it's just gonna be remaining strong. I don't think most people are realistically gonna mage like Nex, for example, because as people know, defense does matter there. And that kind of sucks because wherever defense matters, it means that boss is a fuck ton of chip damage, and no one likes chip damage. It is what it is. I just got bit 26. Very rude. but there's a lot of NPCs that are irrelevant where you can just like shadow everything. And bringing shadow too close to Tbow is already bad. Like, everyone knows shadow's already like really close to the performance of Tbow. Honestly, shadow outperforms Tbow in chambers, right? And do you personally think that is a problem? Yes or no? Do you think shadow outperforming Tbow in its raid that it comes from is a problem? I say I think it is a problem, and what you're doing is you're making the problem worse. Pretty much every NPC that in chambers is like a shadow victim, or like a potential shadow victim, right? Very few exceptions, like let's say for example, Vasa. He's Tbow only, but think of it like, or like Soul. He's siphoable only, Soul Heritage. But think of the defensive stats that those monsters need to have, or like mechanics those monsters in particular need to have in order to not get absolutely boned by the shadow. They need to have basically like 900 mage defense or something like crazy like that, or they need to have strict damage reduction. The fact that it's even remotely usable next already shows you that you're broadening the spectrum of where like shadow is like taking over, where Tbow should be good. And it's fine, but like right now in the game state, it doesn't really change much, other than, you know, like maybe like Zebak. But I mean, that's fine, I guess, because Zebak is ToA, right? But you continue to create a narrower and narrower gap for monsters, and it becomes really annoying to make. You're gonna end up pigeonholing all of the NPC defense design at some point, one way or another. I'm obviously gonna use it, like, absolutely. I will look forward to blasting Zebak, but I do think it's a problem, personally. Let me give you another, like, small example. Shadow is not that great at ToB compared to Scythe because things are low defense, right? Let me give you another example from ToB. ToB is a place that typically has everything really low defense because of hammers and mauls. ToA has a defense floor and a lot of phases specifically made so that you can't just drain him to 0. You have to do it multiple times. You need to invest into him, right? But do you know where Shadow is really good if you don't own a Scythe? ToA. In my opinion, what the hell did I just do with the mirrors and stuff? Did I do this right? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Nope, did not do that right. I wasn't paying attention. I'm yapping. In my opinion, Shadow ToB should be the premier melee raid. It should not even be a question that Shadow is competing with like a Seldor there. I think a Seldor should be beating a Shadow at ToA in the ideal world, because that's a melee raid. Sure, Seldor is not in the same mega rare. I forgot to smash my pickaxe. Oh, this is so bad. In the same mega rare tier, but the fact that it's like absolutely fisted there, like not even remotely close, is crazy to me. Obviously, Fang is also better than Seldor, in case you didn't know that, but that's also kind of funny. But when you create all these like mid options that are not BIS, I don't. What the hell am I doing right now? Bang bang. How did I grief this? Oh my god, it goes the other way. I got beamed. Wait, what? Am I trolling right now? Oh my god, I have to solve right. Sorry, I forgot how to play this game. I saw that. Just pretend I had like a really slow a really slow Kephri or something. My pickaxe, it's with me. It's fine, we'll put it back later. You plan on doing Coliseum vids again? Maybe. I was actually thinking about doing some for fun, because I was doing some Nox Halley runs. But I kept getting spoon solves, which is fair because, like, honestly, you only need to pull out the Din's Bulwark like 20% of the time. But I can't make a video where, like, I have the Dins and I'm, like, not really using it. I gotta show the worst case and how to handle it. And if they just give me spoon solves, I'm obviously just gonna... I'm not gonna, like, grief the solve to show you, by the way, I can tank, you know, with the Dins. Like, I need, like, a realistic... What the hell did I just press? Where the hell am I? Alright. Alright, we're good. So, it's kind of sucks because I want to make Coliseum videos. I actually have 2 recordings of the Nox Halley, like a 60k, 50k def setup. But I kept getting spoon solves, so I don't want to use those videos. And I'm too lazy to record another one. I'm working on it. But I might just do Coliseum for fun. Just because I kind of enjoy it. I always don't understand people who choose Zebak over Akkha. Makes the room a lot longer. Yeah, Akkha getting leveled up seems to be much worse, because then you get more memories. And more memories is really, really bad. Oh yeah, if you do Zebak first, you're absolutely sinful, man. What the hell did I just press? Oh, didn't attack. The Z-cabbers and their 410s. They're too afraid of upset stomach. Fun fact, I know probably a lot of you guys here already know this, but you know, you guys, if you have a Suncaris and you're not that familiar with upset stomach, just always like hold on to a little bit of spec so that you can adrenaline Suncaris and tank the roar. You just need to click the Suncaris after you tank the first roar, and you'll always live. So you'll tank like a 50, and then you Suncaris, you'll have like 110, and then you'll live the other 2 roars. And I wasn't paying attention. So like, I don't personally get it either, because like, I usually die to acid and like funny stuff, not really the roar. I know a lot of people are specifically afraid of the roar. Oh yeah, the new boots, I'm very excited. I've been tempted to try out Zcap. No! Don't start Zebak, I'm begging you. Don't do it. What are your predictions on the difficulty of Yama and ToA? Is that his name? I didn't know that was his name. I'm hoping Yama without any contracts, right? Because I know they said there's a contract invocation system kind of thing going on. I'm hoping Yama without contracts is at least as hard as hard mode TOB. That's what I'm hoping for. Now I hope Yama with contracts is harder than awakened bosses, which is I think what they said that it would be, or what they're aiming for. Base level is easier than First Inferno completion for the Delve boss. Oh, for the Delve, okay. I mean, Delve has multiple levels, right? So I guess I'm okay with that. I hope it gets harder. Maybe we're just a bunch of, like, masochists. We just like hard content. That's what I want. I want it to be difficult, and then I want to gatekeep. I mean, what? I'm busy. First is quiver. Should I run instantly to another pillar if I see double AB? Ideally not. If you're doing like Din's Bulwark strats, then you can basically run to the other side and tank a little bit. Let the A and B kind of like get closer and then solve it like a stack. There's a video called on YouTube called Double South Survival Guide. And it goes through a few like scenarios where if you don't know A and B, you can still like handle it. I'll probably look at that video. Don't get me wrong, you can absolutely, if you're like completely lost in a sauce, use a Dins and run, and that's what it's for, but you shouldn't do that every single time you see it. You should try to like figure out how it's done. If you need to do it, but try to not always do it. Not every double south is equally hard. You can maybe employ like a 10-second rule. If you don't know it by 10 seconds after you kill the frenemies, then maybe you can use it Dins, but try to at least figure it out for the first 10 seconds. And don't forget to, you know, eat if you start getting like blasted. think I gotta reset my playlist. I feel like it's playing the same songs. Obviously a playlist that's the same songs, but I feel like they're playing too often. I think it's bugged again. What extra info do you have for 5:45? I just set the timer to 35 minutes. Nothing too crazy. I'm probably gonna fail it this time actually because I was yapping at the mirror a lot and I didn't notice like I was griefing the solve, so I lost about a minute 30 on it. Yeah, I'm honestly expecting to fail the time a little bit while I'm derusting anyway, so I don't mind. I'll hit some skulls to see if I can still make it, but it's gonna be close. How much does not making time affect your purple chance? Quite a bit. I think I lose like 4%. So like from like 18 to like 14? I'm not sure though. Yeah, it kind of stings. Oh my god. That's unsalvageable. I think that's unsalvageable, what I just did there. Might be salvageable with Fang Spec. Let me reset the playlist because it keeps. It's not like registering all the songs. What the hell's going on? play all. Clearly shuffle's not working. Ah, I was like 20 off. Yeah, I griefed it too much. Guess we're not making time this time. And it is what it is. Griefed too much. Yeah, I guess we'll see how much it hurts. Like I'll obviously hit some skull. I mean, skip skulls now if I'm not gonna make time anyway. My thrall just trolled me. SMH. Oh, there you go. I think the playlist is working now. I kill only one skull. I just wanted the HP. I just stabbed it with a Karis because I wanted a little bit extra HP. Yo, how's it going, Set to win? We have turbo into this raid, but that's okay. Scuffed equals stuff, as they say. Took a break from OSRS, yeah. Played a lot of Path of Exile. Also just in gaming in general. Kinda busy with work. Alright, let's see. 16.7, you know, it's not that bad. Oh. Not as bad as I thought, at least. My fake clue simulator. You guys gotta have that every time. You need that in your life. You need to know what you missed on the clues. You gotta have it. The Mist Clue Sim is so good. I think I lost a tick there. Did I forget my Bone Dagger? Oh my god! Look at this thing. Get this out of here. When do you Bone Dagger at Kephri? You want to do it right as she's waking up out of the first set of swarms. If you're in a solo. It was not efficient for me to leave to get a Bone Dagger, but I'm gonna do it. The Bone Dagger saves like 30 seconds. I can for sure make time even if I, hit like a... I'm probably gonna hit a 1 on it anyway, but... out of principle. You have some hidden tech for Inferno? No. Not really anything crazy. You know the YouTuber Momo Flip? Yeah. Pretty good player. Got Burma Pan recently? Unlucky. What happens? World War Trading, I guess? It's like the most common high-level player reason for ban, to be honest. This rat is running away from me. I know a lot of people in the high-level community that's been banned for real-world trading. It's very common. I'll let him hit me one more time. There you go. No monkey? No monkey, no monkey. No baboon. Last time I had a break, I had a real time first couple days coming back to ToA. Oh, you're watching it right now, Andy. You're watching me derust as we speak. Also, how's it going, Davey? But yeah, I mean, I missed time just last raid, and I died at Zebak a bit ago. Oh, and at Kephri. I also died at Kephri to an egg. Dangerous place we have here. Trouble 300s. I think it's because my playstyle also is what's it called? It's very I'm not gonna say streamlined. It might not be the best word. I always play for like a medium-ish efficiency setup, like easy to manage, if that makes sense. So it's a lot easier for me to get back into it overall. Like for example, I don't need to flick, so one less thing to worry about. But yeah, I do know what you mean, like minor details. Especially in this raid, the details really matter. Ow. My arrogance is my undoing. I thought I would be able to hit that without getting bombed. You see, what in my mind made me think I could super combat at 11 HP and not die? The machinations in my mind are an enigma, as they say. Why did I not just Karis and then combat? who knows? Who knows what was going on in my head when I made that decision? Was a chance it could work. I mean, yeah, very, very low chance, but I don't know why I didn't just do the reverse one. I think I'm actually a tick behind. Yep. We're good. Oof, I love hitting a 1 Bone Dagger. Very, very fun. Any perps today so far? Nah. Only 2 raids in so far though. Might do some Coliseum as well, depending how I feel. Take a break from ToA to do some nice and chill Coliseum. Where's the damage? What is the reasoning for no Torva legs? We'll bring them back eventually, but right now, in like current OSRS game state, the Torva legs don't give you assault min or max hit while unsalted, which is like most of the time when you're using it. So it doesn't make a difference to bring them. Once the new boots come out, it'll be a different story. You need a song name? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. For this one, if you open up the YouTube description of the stream and open up the playlist, it's number 63. Cecilia. You can shadow everything. I don't think it's better while you're unsalted though. Or using in Bihar or whatever. When the new boots come out, you're definitely gonna be adding in back Torva legs though. But it's fine because you saved the slot from the boots too. I don't think I'm gonna be bringing the mage spec weapon. I was originally gonna do Seercull and then bring that as well. But I don't think it saves that much time. Because it doesn't really change too much. Could be wrong though, I haven't actually done the calcs. If it saves at least 15 seconds, I'll bring it. If it saves at least 15 seconds, I'll bring it. How many shadows have I gotten? I think 7. A little underrate. Also notice that you opt for the care spec now. Basically, I never kill any rangers, so the Karis helps with the chip damage. And I think the Karis helps more than a Bone Dagger. Like doing that rather than killing it and doing a Bone Dagger. I think. Also, it's really chill anyway. I don't know. I've noticed, obviously that Kephri was really slow, was 528. But I've had some decent Kephris that are like 420, for example. 420 blaze it. If I really wanted to sweat Kephri, then I would Bone Dagger and do redemptions. Those kind of like Kephris, if you do Bone Dagger and like redemption a lot, you'll end up using a lot of prayer, but you can get like 410 Kephris or something. But yeah, that's like definitely to me that's like the most chill Kephri method. It's definitely not the fastest though. Like if you do the blue Karis tick sweats, then yeah, you can definitely get some much faster ones. Especially because you can do blue Karis, and then sorry, no, it's blue Karis, 2 blowpipes, and then Karis again on the meleeer in the first set. That one saves a ton of time. Glad to see you streaming, gonna be watching the VODs. Hey, thanks for watching. And tuning in today. Yeah. I just do that particular method because it's really easy. It's fairly low risk as well. For money raids, I think that's really, really important, is to find like a medium between risk and some speed. Akkha has decided to be mean to me today. You gonna get off that style, or... Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. Try to Twitch Prime sub, still no button? Yeah, no button. Haven't streamed enough on Twitch. Thoughts on the roadmap? I haven't looked at the roadmap actually. Is it new? All I know is that Yama soon, spring, and then Delve in July, I think. That's all I know. Ow. But overall, pretty happy with the rewards. I do think the gloves are overpowered. I do agree with no monkey on that part. But I still want them. Even if they're overpowered, I'd rather have them than not have them. Me like big number. I think it's better to put them on a shield though. TBH. That way, all the other styles. Sorry, all the other staves get the buff and not the shadow. How dare you flame me, umph. I said, the title says no flame, and that seems to be flame. Already solved? Never lucky. I was saving that jug, seeing if it would get auto-solved. It did not. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Ah! There you go. That last bit was really tanky. Why not do the rapid heal thing? I never learned it. Can't be bothered. Also, I don't want to use monster HP percentages. So my massive plugin ego, yep, Imperatus has it completely right. I don't want to use the plugin. My ego tells me I can't. I think bombs could be next, so I'm gonna heal. I could just memorize a tick really, really well. But, eh. Just put the HP number on the mob? Absolutely not. My mobs will stay purely as they are. Completely arbitrary too, you know. I don't mind having them tagged so I can see their tiles. But isn't that the best way to do it? Some random arbitrary restriction I put on myself. Still playing with the same runeline plugins? Pretty much, yeah. Firmly grasp it. Oh, it went down. Surely you can turn off the true tile for P2? Probably, yeah. I definitely don't need it here, but I like it. My squares. This is a slow 5:45. 30 minutes. Starting P3. Akkha did troll me, and I did get a 1 Bone Dagger. That is true. And a slow P1. Should probably hit some skulls, huh? Let's play it safe. You got a Virtus top from Leviathan? Hey, congrats. Big monies. I think I'll also take there. It's so Jover. What role do you main in League? Mostly support. But I don't really play Summoner's Rift too much these days. Mostly these days is playing ARAM, to be honest. My ARAM champ pool is completely different than what I play on the Rift. Why did I skull skip when I'm close on time? Force a habit, I guess. You're probably like the only person I know that actually like goes for completing their Soul Reaper axe actively. I should know. Is that your only axe in the bank, or are you the person that has like 6 of them? Like 6 pieces just waiting to finish. I think you are that person, right? The one that just has like 6 pieces waiting to be finished. Or maybe not 6, but like multiple axes. I'm probably gonna miss time. I should not have skull skipped that last skull. Or the first one. And it's big. It's so over. It's so not over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Let's go. Not rusty enough. The pendulum swings. Never lucky. Oh, hell yeah. Collect. You know, we're so over, we're so back. That's exactly how people feel about Jagex these days. MTX, it's so over. And then it's like, Mod North says his favorite raid is TOB, we're so back. There's that football player, right? On the Sebe podcast, he said it best. He's like, you guys all talk about leaving, but you guys know it. We're cooked. No one's leaving. They hated him because he spoke the truth. Where the heck I am? Where's my blowpipe? I've lost it. There it is. I did not mean to blowpipe the Meller, but I hit him. You demon! Alright. Anyway. A 2? Come on, bruh. Be like that sometimes, I guess. Oh, hell no. I was not falling for that. I fell for it. Baba and her dirty tricks. I'm 2 KC dry at Vardorus, do I keep going for Ultor? Next kill for sure, next kill for sure. As they say, cost sunk fallacy. Or what was it? Something like that, yeah. Cost sunk follicle. Have you played RS3 and what do you think of it? Well, not really. I never played since Evolution of Combat. Played RS2 when I was a kid. That doesn't really count, because that's just RuneScape. I never gave it a fair chance. But I'm not really interested in giving it a fair chance right now, so unlucky. I'm gonna unfairly flame RS3 players while having played their game. Where the fuck I am? RS3 is Temu. Unlucky. Speaking of Temu, my dad bought something from Temu recently, and FedEx shipped it about the wrong they shipped it to the wrong address, and it wasn't even close. We live in New York, and they shipped it to some random place in Illinois. And they were like, yeah, delivered. That shit is crazy. Yeah, it's funny to me because it's not my package, but yeah, that's like how does that even happen? Everything's funny when it's not your stuff. He was understandably very upset. He's like, what you mean delivered? That's in the Midwest. Midwest. I can just imagine like the FedEx worker just like they got tired like halfway through the drive and they're like, fuck it, we ball, and just threw it at some random house and scanned that shit. Like just Kobe Bryant it towards some random guy's porch. What's a good invo to run consistently solo, no cares, using both and trident? What is a good invo? No help needed. It sounds daunting, but ain't. Guys, how long do you think the Pures get their chivalry? It's only a matter of time, right? Never? Ah, come on. What if we put it in the next poll? Do you guys want Yama but also give Pures chivalry in the same question? I would still vote no. I would still vote no. I'd be like, you know what? If it came down to that, if they really did me dirty like that, I would say no. It's my principles. I honestly don't even care if Pures, like, I don't PK, so I don't really care if they get chivalry or not. But if they like did us dirty on the polling process like that, I would just say no. I don't care what kind of update they put behind it. Should we release raids for Inferno and Major Arena 3, but Pures get chivalry? In the same question, I would vote no. Can't let them do us dirty like that. Pull any purpose so far? Nah. Nothing so far. We are dry boys. Average time save for Bone Dagger on Baba. I think it's like 30 seconds. I think it's like 30 seconds. Until you miss and hit a 1, which isn't a miss, but until you roll a 1. That Kephri felt pretty slow, but it was actually 434. Not bad. I mess it up. Oh my god. No! I'm a griefer. Fortunately, I'm a griefer with 99 mining. So I'm fine. Apparently there's like a certain way you're supposed to enter Akkha first tick and then like path down, no tick loss. But I never learned it. Let's you squeeze in, let's you squoze in an extra shadow. I'll learn it one day. Are you into Chambers and ToB? Chambers, no. Not really. ToB, I used to be back in the day, but the meta's changed a lot since the last time I like took it seriously. I do have a 2k cape, but I haven't learned stuff like Boak. I do know how to set up pod tank coming out of webs, but I'm not that well versed in it. I watched a few of Horse Lord's videos. I do know about some Sodasec skips for the maze. I only recently found out about Sodasec maze having like set timers to like get off the maze and stuff. None of the teams I play with do like efficient like P1 strats like Hato. So I'm not really too familiar with that stuff. I'm gonna do some cursed ass transition. Alright, that works. Whatever. You've never seen technology like this before. Yeah, it does make it less sweaty. The problem is you have to convince other people on the team to do it. Isn't that crazy? It's like the prisoner's dilemma. You have to convince everyone to do it, or it doesn't work. It's just like butterflying, isn't it? You have some tiles that just do things. Some magic tiles that just do things. It's like a minimum rec. But yeah, like no one I know knows about like when I even mention it, most of them don't even know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? But that's also because a lot of the people who I raid with, they picked up TOB like so long ago that the meta, like, how can I describe it? Like, the meta didn't change for like a year or two straight, and then suddenly a bunch of people started like min-maxing stuff like Boak, and they haven't caught up yet, and they're like already settled into that meta that was there. I'm part of them. I can admit it. It's doomed. I need to heal. Yeah, like, I think most people can agree, like, the hard part of Verzik, once you're, like, really advanced, is just not getting stacked up by a crab, and Boak solves crabs for you. Like, that's the only dangerous part. But I never learned it. All I know is that it works a certain way. Just don't lose your ticks. Click the tiles. Everything will work. I remember I used to meme about Dins being used at Maiden, and then it actually started becoming like very, very important to have someone with Dins if you want like a speedy Maiden. The propaganda spreads. Oh yeah, when everyone has the book. Remember I used to meme about SPS raising, and now people are unironically doing it. What are the next upgrades for Gutton's Dins Coliseum setup? Soul Reaper Axe would be good. This one hits. Like, you would replace... Like, Soul Reaper Axe is like the big one. If you can't afford that, Nox Halley is pretty good. You can replace Fang with Nox Halley if you want to, but it does really suck if you don't get a Myopia run. So just be careful of that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm happy that TOB is becoming good money again. Although I'm very sad that the Rapier, Avernick, and Sang are kind of getting left in the dust in terms of money-wise. Then you have the Beruvia run. Well, I mean, I assume you'll have a Blood Fury, I guess. Soul Reaper Axe doesn't actually cost HP if you like use it with a Blood Fury, because what it does, it takes away your HP. You just heal it up with Blood Fury, and then you just have that extra HP, and you can always spec with it right before you run. Ow. I gotta pay more attention. I'm yapping. Might do some Coliseums instead of ToA. This is spice it up a bit. I haven't done any with Rancor. I also need a place to train my attack, so Coliseum's there. I'm wasting all the strength XP here. You're so poor. You're doing ToA, TOB, and you're poor? How can this be? SRA particularly good in any super good in any particular end? Super good, I would not say so. It's just good, but it is substantially cheaper than a scythe. So if you can get it for like Coliseum, it's huge. Or if you're like trying to build up to a scythe, it's really good. But unfortunately, and I guess like I mean, I don't really count like Vardoris, you know? Like it's good there, but I don't really count it. Because no one really cares about Vardoris money. It's pretty low. At least comparatively to other things you can do with the Soul Reaper Axe. I'm hoping that Soul Reaper Axe becomes like... I mean, I'm sure it'll be good at Yama. Yama's dropping slash armor, Soul Reaper Axe slash, you know. Soul Reaper Axe is typically second BIS. So I'm sure it'll be good there too. It's never intended to be BIS though, like, other than Vardoris. Very rare. Learning Coliseum's level? I would keep it just for Coliseum, to be honest. TOB worth doing if you only have a whip? Yes. Absolutely it is. One, if you've never done it, it's very, very fun. And that trumps everything, because I mean, at least for me, my first like 300 ToAs, I was okay doing ToA 5-6 hours a day for like 2 months straight. That was very, very fun, learning it. And just think about it, like even if it was like 50% less money, content that just makes you want to log in and play the game and just grind that out, like nothing beats that. Even if it was like 3 mil, like, you know, it's worth it. It's nothing's more worth it than having the fun. And it's good money. It's crazy. How come no Torval legs these days? So it doesn't change how many hits you need for the core. Not in the slightest, not even one hit. And then, although it does change it if you mess up, I guess. It does give you some leeway if you mess up. Like a piety or something. It doesn't change your Fang min or max hit right now. It will change it once we get the new boots on the Delve boss, but right now it doesn't. So there's not really a point to bringing it. It just gives you a Fang max hit when you're salted, and that's just going to be for Akkha. Losing an inventory space to save maybe like 0.2 seconds at Akkha is not really worth it. If we break into 550s, we will absolutely need it though. So we can hit 59s. right now it doesn't matter. You ever Seercull P3, P4 if you're confident with no care specs? Yeah, I used to do it actually. But then I did the calcs and it was like no DPS change, so I was like, eh. Don't really bother. Might as well have it in case I mess up. When a Cursed Scepter was like a thing, I would do it all the time. But that was because it was like the same DPS as a shadow hit. So it was always a gain. But now that it's like you're losing a shadow hit to maybe gain some time. Like I think the best case scenario is you save 4 seconds if you hit like a 20 something Seercull. And I'm like, that doesn't even sound worth it to me. losing ticks. I'm trolling. Okay. Never lucky. Honestly, 11 mil, not bad. Take those, we take those. Alright, guys, I think I am going to go eat. How much worse is Zebak without Seercull? Like 25 seconds worse? 20 seconds worse? Something like that. I'm gonna go eat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Have a good one.